All right. We are live. And right away, right as I start the stream for the second period, we got a power play. Thanks for joining, everyone. Again, schedule's chaotic, so I was able to go live here for the second period, and we'll go live for the rest of this game. Crucial game for Sweden here after the loss against Finland. Slovakia was almost up 2-1 at the end of the first period, but no goal. We'll look at that in a bit here. But if you're in the stream, I hope you can hit the like button and go down below the video and hit that subscribe. It's Lucas Raymond for hooking. So power play for Slovakia. We already have 5 in the chat. Thanks for joining, guys. Get in the comments. Don't be shy. All right. Stop by Markstrom. Hey, O'Doyle, thanks for joining. Let's go. It's an early one, but again, if not for the crazy schedule, I wish I could have been live for the start. Here we go. I thought it should have counted. We'll look at the picture again. I thought it should have counted, but you know what? Again, everything's different, I guess, with the Olympics and IOC, so. All right, long shot. Another stop by Markstrom. So we'll see if Markstrom can hold the fort down. Let's go. I want a good game. I want an overtime. I don't think we've gotten an overtime yet. So it'd be sweet if we could get one. Hey, NHL Express, thanks for joining. Germany and Latvia are tied? I thought Germany was up. Was there another goal disallowed in that one? What's going on? Chase and Jace. Yes. Sweden definitely needs to show up for this one. We already got 12 in the chat. Thank you guys for joining. I appreciate it. All right, Slovakia working it on the power play. We'll get the commentary going here. Gotta get myself dialed. All right, back to the blue line. Oh, in front! Oh my god, what a defensive play by Elias Pettersson. Dvorsky would have had an open net. I know Pettersson gets criticized heavily, but that's a great defensive play. Now it's Tomas Tatar. Tatar at the half wall, back to the blue line. Nemec to Tatar. He fakes it. Top of the circle. Pressure there by OEL. OEL couldn't get the puck out. Tied up. Now back to the blue line again. Nemec now to the left side again for Dvorsky. St. Louis Blues represent. And Dvorsky lost it. Good stick by Pettersson. 2 great plays by Pettersson. And the power play is over. Man, those are great plays by Pettersson. You got to respect it. But yeah, thanks guys. If you could hit that like button, hit the subscribe. What's up, Jay? Let's see. Yeah, NHL Express. If the women's hockey final is Canada-US, which it should be, I think it should be. I'd want to go live for that. I just don't know the schedule off the top of my head. What's up, Dom? Thanks for joining. Yes, Slovakia is looking good. Let's try to get 10 likes if we can. Yeah, that was a big time play by Pettersson. That would have been an open net for Dvorsky. It's funny because Sweden's got a lot of offensive type defensemen. And that's why I think there was like merit to bring a guy like Ekholm. I think Sweden, if they don't do well in this tournament, they're going to look back at their defense selection because I think they do have Hampus Lindholm, right? But that was after the injury. And they have Forsling. So they have 2 solid guys in that aspect. But when you look at the other guys in the lineup, I believe it's Broberg, OEL, Dahlin, Erik Karlsson, and I'm probably missing somebody. If Sweden loses today, they're not out. That's the beauty of this tournament for everybody that struggles in the preliminary round. You get a chance to make it through in the qualification round on Tuesday. So this is mostly for seeding. It doesn't eliminate Sweden if they lose. If they lose, they're just likely going to be a lower seed. And in the qualification round, they're going to have to face a decent team. And then they're definitely going to have to face a good team in the quarterfinal. So on the Hot Take Hockey channel, I posted the rules and format and broke it down because I know a lot of people are asking me questions on that. But yeah, basically, if Sweden loses here, they're not out. They're just in a bad seed. And they'll have to make it through in a qualification round game on Tuesday. And then if they win that, they'll just get a bad seeding matchup probably in a quarterfinal matchup. All right, Slovakia trying to throw some more pressure on the net. They're actually out shooting Sweden now 19-13. We have 12 in the chat. Thanks for being here, guys. All right, Zibanejad deflects it in. And puck back into the neutral zone for Landeskog. Here comes Gabe Landeskog, working his way up the right side through the neutral zone. He'll dump it in. He retrieves the puck back, and Landeskog, a short side shot and a shoulder save. And now it's Slovakia the other way. It's 3-on-2. Tatar now to the right side. Slavkovsky working his way up the left. He couldn't get the pass. And Ruzicka couldn't collect it. And now Sweden will be able to reset in their own zone. A little signature saucer pass from Erik Karlsson high up in the air. It goes right into the corner. Karlsson keeps it alive, and a long shot. Rebound! Big save! Zibanejad gets robbed. Backdoor. And now another one from Erik Karlsson, deflected off Slavkovsky's leg. And Slovakia was able to clear it into the corner. Now looking for the high slot. Erik Karlsson couldn't get there, and Slovakia will get it out of harm's way. Oh, is it 2-2 in the Germany-Latvia game? Ooh, that could be a good one. Good chance for us to get an overtime. Almost too many men there, eh? All right, Sweden's putting on the pressure. Of course, they're likely more desperate for this game. Slovakia's already got 2 wins. All right, I'm just sending a notice out on the Hot Take Hockey channel. Hey, what's up, 360? Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Yeah, you know what? I'm motivated to get this channel monetized and have it as a secondary channel. I've been meaning to do it for a long time, and this is kind of, you know, like sometimes in life it's just like you need that kick in the butt, or you need like a reason to do something. I mean, I guess this is the reason to do it. So my goal is to have this channel monetized before the trade deadline. We'll see. It's going to be tough. But you know what? It's kind of like that feeling of starting a new channel. So obviously I've got a existing viewership, but I've found like just doing content over the years, it's so hard to bring somebody from one page to the next, or bring somebody from one platform to another platform. Like, it's not easy. Us as human beings, we're all stubborn. So if they're used to a channel, they're used to a channel. I know they're used to this mug as well, but trying to tell people or ask people to move to another channel is like a whole, it's like a whole challenging request at times. So, but yeah, I think we could get an overtime finally this morning. Between these two games being tied, I think we got a good shot at it. All right, face-off coming in the Slovakia zone. All right, I've got to update the time here. About 13:30 left in the second period. Thanks, 360. I appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely got to upload some videos on this channel, too, to get the reach. Because just live streams on its own is not going to do it. So I'll have to probably post some videos today or something. All right, Slovakia will dump it in. Puck around the corner boards. Now picked up here by Philip Forsberg. Man, he's been choppy in this tournament. Like, I wonder if actually something's up. Oh, OEL got knocked down hard, and there's going to be a penalty. So Sweden is going to get a power play opportunity, and OEL had words. OEL is fired up. Let's see. Let's see if this was... I want to see the replay on this. I know it's tough to ask for replays around here, but let's see the replay. I don't know if I agree with Mike Johnson. The initial contact isn't to the knee. I don't know about that. I usually agree with Mike Johnson. I disagree with him on that one. There was definitely some initial contact on the knee. All right, Sweden wins the faceoff, and a one-timer scores! Adrian Kempe from the pass from Rasmus Dahlin, and Sweden's up 2-1. Woo! There you go. I don't know why I'm like hyped for that. I just... it was a sick goal. So Sweden takes advantage of the power play O-zone start. Great face-off win. Lucas Raymond comes in on the tie-up and feeds it to Dahlin, across to Kempe, one-timer goal. Wow. There you go. All right. So Kempe from Dahlin and Raymond breaks the tie. All right, we'll see what happens here. I think Slovakia is going to continue to be hungry. I think there's no secret. Like, Sweden, by far, is the overall better skilled team. But obviously on paper and skill don't win you hockey games all the time, so... That's like a routine tie-up. It's a great play by Erikssonak. Yeah, and that placement by Kempe's shot right above the pad, right below the glove. All right, face-off one again by Sweden. Yeah, Nylander, he's always a little too casual sometimes, but... somehow, he just makes it look easy. Ooh, there's blood. Is this a penalty? Are they giving a penalty here? Ooh, this could be a double minor. Let's see. Nemec got hit in the face somehow, whether it's a stick or something else. But if they're getting it for a stick, it's going to be a double minor likely. Let's see what they call here. Oh, it is Nylander going to the box. Only 2 minutes. Interesting. I thought I saw blood there. Let's see. Ooh, that's like a scrape across his mouth and nose. That should be 4. Love Willie, but that's... I think they missed it there. I mean, they caught the high stick, but... blood is blood. That looks rough. Well... shortly after a Sweden power play goal, Slovakia will get a chance of their own to tie the game back up. Oh, they're having some chats. Hedman's fired up. Sweden does not want to fool around in this game. Like I said, if they lose this game, they're in some bad seating. Oh, crap. Thank you for the adjustment. Yeah. I appreciate it. I was announcing as a 2-1 Sweden. I just put it in the wrong spot. My bad. See, that's why anything before 7:30 a.m., right when that 7:30 hits, boom, I'm dialed. No, I'm joking. But, yeah, I gotta make sure I'm putting that in the right spot here. This past week's been too chaotic. Too much shit going on. But thank you, NHL Express, for that. I'd rather you tell me right away versus it sit there like a whole period. All right, Slafkovsky now to the top of the slot. Tatar was trying to play it down low. So Nemec back at the top of the umbrella at the blue line. Slafkovsky to the left. Slafkovsky's still calling for it. Slafkovsky across. One-timer! That's stopped. And Hedman will clear it. I don't know why Slafkovsky was like doing that. All to just pass it across. It was a nice one-timer opportunity. But, hey, J-Dub, thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Let's go. That's what we need. We need positive vibes like J-Dub in here. Let's go. What's up, J-Dub? Thanks for joining. Greatly appreciated. We got 12 in the chat. Make sure you guys hit a like if you can. If you haven't yet, please hit that subscribe. All right, here comes Slovakia back in the O-zone. 25 left on the power play. A one-timer. That's stopped by Markstrom. He'll hold on. All right. I think it's going to be a fun third period, regardless of what happens here. But, yeah, guys, I'm curious. If anyone in the chat, what other sports have you been watching during the Olympics? Let us know. I wish I've been consuming more Olympic content and more live action because I feel like I've caught snippets between work and everything else I'm doing, but like I've watched a bit of speed skating, a bit of curling, a bit of skiing, and then obviously the hockey. But outside of that, I feel like I haven't really seen anything else. I guess like briefly figure skating, but ooh, a long shot. Scores! What a wild bounce! And Slovakia gets one back. I don't even know who scored that goal. That was an insane bounce. Wow. J-Dub, did you see the beef in the curling game? Canada and Sweden. There was a big, aggressive beef in that game. All right, let's see how this goal happens. Massive block. Oh, my God. What a crazy deflection. And then Gernat with the goal for Slovakia. Yeah, you know what? As far out as it was, and it was kind of like off balance a little bit, what a goal by Martin Gernat. And wow, the crowd pop from Slovakia. Slovakia is well represented at today's game. So we're about at the halfway point of this second period. We have 13 in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. Keep hitting that like. Keep hitting that subscribe. Bring your friends in here. All right. Again, I needed my sleep. I wish I had got up to start streaming this game. It's always, I think, like it's always better for viewership if you start at the start. You get kind of the potential new crowd looking for a new live stream. And then I find like going into the third, sometimes it's that new wave of viewership as well. So we'll see if that happens. All right. Puck sent all the way down. It's going to be an icing against Slovakia. Shots are 23-19 for Slovakia. Yeah, I was going to say that's a great point from Mike Johnson. Like, Slovakia squeaked out a victory against Finland when Finland was dominating a lot of that game. This game, you could argue it's been a lot of Slovakia. Like, at least from what I've seen so far. I watched a bit of the first, and obviously been watching the second so far. Like, Sweden's had their looks, but it's been a lot of Slovakia so far in this game. And, of course, Slovakia has the shot on net advantage as well. Dahlin tried to force a pass through the middle. That hit a body. Now Erik Karlsson, Dahlin, stretch up the right side for Mika Zibanejad. That was too far. And now Slovakia will get the puck briefly, but great forecheck by Landeskog. Zibanejad will swing it around. A failed pass across, and now Slovakia will break it out. And a little flicker towards the net, and that's going to be scooped up by Markstrom. And ooh, a little chat after the whistle. It's been a bit of that in this tournament. You never know with the international tournaments, but with the NHL players present here, you know it's going to get a little chippy. Honestly, NHL Express, I don't know. My opinion was just ride with Binnington. But you know what? They went to Logan Thompson. I don't think that was like a wrong answer per se. But you know what? I've always believed in a short tournament like this, you ride the hot hand, you ride one goalie. So I'm really curious. Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's a weaker opponent. I feel like the winning goalie or the goalie you wanted to ride with should have played against Switzerland to really get that test. So I don't know. Logan Thompson looked really good, but Binnington started the tournament with a shutout. So I actually don't know. I truly don't know. I would have handled it differently, but I'm not saying it was like a mistake. I'm just saying now it almost feels like that France game doesn't really matter per se. Like it does, but like if you're Canada and you're not going into that game with a much investment, like you're not giving your attendee like the biggest motivation or challenge. I don't know. It's tough to say. Like I at this point, I would just go with whoever you're going to go with the rest of the tournament. I know it's a weaker opponent, but you know what? France might have some extra motivation because they're looking for seeding. So, yeah, I would just put in whoever you think's going to ride. So if that's Binner, put him in. If that's Logan Thompson, put him in. It feels like John Cooper's put his faith in Binnington. So you probably go back to Binnington in my opinion. But again, I don't know. I thought you ride with Binnington in general. Yeah, J-Dub, exactly. That's how I feel. I was like, I really wanted to get up at like 5:30, 5:45 to stream for the start of this game and watch the start of the game. Because, hey, Sweden-Slovakia, it's a good one. A lot of NHL players, obviously. But, yeah. It's kind of like yesterday. That extra hour of sleep makes a big difference. All right. I don't know how many likes we're at. Hey, if we get 10 likes, guys, I appreciate it. Helps get the chat bumping a little bit. You were up for Sweden-Finland yesterday? There you go, J-Dub. Yeah, I just went live for the third period of that game yesterday. A little dip. All right. Puck behind the Slovakia net. Trying to break it out. 8.5 left in this second period. All right, Marcus Johansson back after it for Sweden. With some speed through the neutral zone. End to end, he'll dump it in. Now it's Pettersson going after it. Quick breakout for Slovakia. Oh, good stretch there to deflect it in. And quickly up. Sweden couldn't get the deflection there, so it will be an icing. I feel like I need a little espresso for the third period. Go absolutely nuts for this third. What do you guys think? If you guys have any predictions, give me a little 1 for Slovakia, 2 for Sweden. Let us know who you think's going to win. And J-Dub, I'm curious from you as an American, Do you think the Matthews hate is warranted? I'm curious. Hey, any answer is valid. I think it's gotten a little out of hand, but I'm curious what you think from what you've seen. All right, Slovakia trying to get a reset. About 7.5 left in the second period. Eriksson Ek on the short side, trying to get the shot off. And Slovakia will clear it. All right, puck back up the right side. Nylander trying to get there. Now Nylander will play it into the middle. Puck forward, it's for Broberg. Broberg trying to drive the net, a wrap around! And no one there in front, and Slovakia will get it out of the zone. Ooh, J-Dub. An American, not a fan of the Canucks. All right, well, new question. Who's your guys? Who do you like on Team USA? And Erik Karlsson will pull it up in the air, and that's going to be frozen by the Slovakian netminder. All right, well, like I said, I think I'm getting some overtime feel for this game. Or at least I hope. I want some overtime action on this Saturday morning. Yeah, Slavin's your guy. I think most Americans can appreciate and love Slavin. Like, he's just a rock. He's a beast. Ooh, point shot. That was a high, I'll call it a high slot shot there from Lucas Raymond. Now Oliver Ekman-Larsson at the blue line. He'll swing it around the boards, back behind the Slovakia net. Sabitijad and Landeskog going hard on the forecheck, and now it comes back out to the neutral zone, but knocked back out. So I would imagine that face-off will be somewhere in the neutral zone, as I believe it went off a Sweden stick. What's going on, Mick? Thanks for being here. Buffalo, what's going on? Yes, big Tage Thompson guy. Thanks for being here. We've got 15 in the chat. Thanks for joining, guys. All right, let's update shots. Shots are now 24 to 21. Oh my goodness, a one-timer off the face-off. What a save. Wow. Again, Sweden similar as their last goal. That may have been going wide, but Dahlin, big one-timer. Yes, Jadab. I feel like that's how a lot of people feel, though, is like, I mean, another example of that is for Canada, like Marchand or Sam Bennett. Like, so many fan bases dislike those guys. But when they put on Team Canada, it's hard not to root for them or hard to cheer against them if you're Canadian. All right, here's Lucas Raymond up the gut. He'll pull it back. Raymond waiting across for Karlsson. Erik Karlsson, a long shot. An easy glove. Hlavy holding his own in this one. It's Hlavy in the Slovak net and Markstrom in the Sweden net. Man, I think this is going to be an exciting one. It's so funny seeing Martin Marincin on the bench for Slovakia. So funny. Yeah, fair enough, J-Dub. Yeah, I'm trying to think. So Trocheck's a former Hurricane. Am I missing somebody else? Ooh, Pettersson working his way through. Great play. Oh, Pettersson, but a blind back pass is going to be costly. It's a 2-on-1 for Slovakia. And, oh, huge hit from Ekman-Larsson. Wow. That could have been a 3-on-1 for Slovakia. It turned into a 2-on-1 because of the puck loss. And now Pettersson coming back the other way. Scores! What a turn of events! A Pettersson giveaway. Slovakia failed on the counterattack. And the other way, Pettersson scores for Sweden. Great pass from Philip Forsberg. 3-2. Wow. That came out of nowhere. Big one for Petey. That's his first of the tournament. Oh, and Gensel. Sorry. I forgot about Gensel. That was a short stint. Great pass by Pedersen. Sorry, by Forsberg to Pedersen. And Pedersen got it through the 5-hole. There we go. Slovakia fans just... Shots are now even at 24. Yeah, I was going to say, Sweden still has to score some more goals if they want a better seed here. Yeah, NHL Express. I made a video on the Hot Take Hockey channel about that. I think if Montreal retained 50%, I definitely think the Carolina Hurricanes would be all over Laine. Laine next to Aho just makes so much sense. All right. Puck dumped in. Slovakia trying to get some pressure on. We'll see if they can replicate what they did last time. Concede a goal, but score one fairly quickly afterwards. Oh, there you go, J-Dub. Yeah, I feel like Brock Nelson's just like a really likable player. I don't hear much criticism about him like as like a role. I know some people, like even myself, I question him being on Team USA. But that's mostly because I just don't feel like you need the same type of players that they brought. Like they brought Brock Nelson, they brought Trocheck. Even like JT Miller is just like that's a whole different discussion. But I feel like if you were bringing Brock Nelson, I'm okay with that. But then Trocheck and Miller could have been replaced by J. Rob and Caulfield. And even Larkin's like pretty good two-way. And like they have other guys that can play both ends of the ice, so. Yeah, J-Dub. Kotkaniemi's not what you guys hoped, eh? For a 2C. Sorry, not trying to rub that one in. But, hey, you never know. Maybe Kotkaniemi will reunite in Montreal. Send a little package to Montreal for Patty Laine. All right, a giveaway by Raymond. This could be a 4-on-2 for Slovakia. Into the zone. Tatar down low. Short side shot. And I'm not sure if Markstrom had to make a save there, but it stays out. Now again, 3 minutes left. Slovakia putting on their pressure. Puck down low. Landeskog trying to get it out. He gets knocked down. And that will be a clear for Sweden all the way down. It's going to be an icing. All right, let's update the time here. There's 3 minutes left. All right, we have 15 in the chat, guys. Let's try to get to 10 likes if we haven't yet. Yeah, J-Dub, I see what you're saying. I mean, I'm fine with Jack Hughes being on the team. I just think his role right now, like, he's on the 4th line, right? I'm not losing it. I think I saw that. But I'm just trying to think. I think U.S. has only played once, right? Like, they played today and tomorrow, I believe. All right, Petey. Big goal, buddy. But yeah, guys, thanks for being here again. If you could hit that subscribe button, I appreciate it. We're on a commercial break, and then we will get ready for the 3rd period. All right. I'm probably going to go make an espresso for the 3rd period. Yeah, women's hockey is going to be a fun final, I think. If we can get back to that. The U.S. definitely have the advantage, but Canada missing their best player, Marie-Philippe Poulin, is a huge factor in that, so... All right. Ooh. Might have to make a video talking about the new Vaughn Arena, potentially. All right. Slovakia wins the ozone draw. Ooh, a long shot went way far on the opposite side. All right. Are you kidding me? Did Holmberg just take a penalty in the ozone? Or did he draw a penalty? Oh my god, he drew a penalty. I was like, what just happened behind the net there? Yeah, I was going to say, Holmberg doesn't usually take penalties, so he probably drew a penalty if he's in a scrum. Let's see what happened here. I don't know, man. I mean, Holmberg's good at that. He just kept moving his feet until he couldn't move anymore. So, good call. All right, so Sweden power play. A chance to go up 4-2. Yeah, we are about, I guess, 2 months away from playoffs. I think about 2.5, but yeah. All right, Kempe now to the left side for Nylander. Dahling fakes the one-timer. Kempe to Nylander, a drive. That stopped. And another one towards the net. That took a deflection. And puck will come back out to the neutral zone. Let us know if you guys are a new viewer, if this is your first time checking out the channel, first time seeing me on here. If you could, please hit that subscribe button, hit the like. Jada, probably not. It's pretty disappointing and sad, but the IOC is such a joke in terms of responding. Like, yeah, I'm having a problem with YouTube right now too, because it's like the email, basically for any copyright complaint, they should be listing an email that is actually valid and like responsive. And unfortunately for the IOC, they have some like dead email on the file. And YouTube's not doing anything about it. So I can't even reach out to anyone because it's just going to like a dead email, basically. So I could try to go through a legal process, but that would be a mess. So, and I'm not going to try to go up against the IOC. So that's the long story short. So I don't damage the YouTube channel on the other channel anymore. I might as well just wait 3 months. And like I said, it's tough to convince people to go to a different platform, unfortunately. Like, or not even a different platform. It's on the same website. It's on YouTube. But it's a different channel. So trying to convince people to do that sometimes is like such a hard task. Philip Forsberg across. One-timer, what a save! Wow. Keeping it a 3-2 game. Sabinajad just got robbed. What's up, Mark Howard? Thanks for being here. Nah, you're good. It's honestly not that as upsetting as I thought I'd be. Like, life's too short. And maybe me 3-4 years ago, I'd be like, I'd be hibernating. I'd be down in the dumps for a few weeks. But, nah. It's completely, like, it was a mistake also, but it is what it is. But anyways, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to get like a espresso in me or something to start my day, because I feel like I'm a step behind here. So I will take a quick break. If you guys want to hang out in the chat, get those watch hours up, because you know I need it. I need the 3,000 watch hours to monetize this channel now. But no, I appreciate it, guys. And yeah, we'll try to get more people on this channel from the Hot Take Hockey channel. So yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. If you guys want to hang out and chat, I'll be back for the third period. I'll be back before the third period starts this time. All right. All right. Well, let's get a little image on here. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. All right, everyone, we are back for the third period. Give me a 1 in the chat if you think Slovakia is going to come back. 2 in the chat if you think Sweden will hold on. Some live coverage for men's ice hockey at the Olympics. And we are underway for the third. Thank you to the 23 people that are in here. If you could, please hit that like button. Subscribe if you'd like. I appreciate it. We're trying to build up this channel now as a little new venture. Lead Dog, thanks for being here. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Let us know if you're new. Big shout out to you. All right, right off the bat, Sweden putting on some pressure. It's Forsling with a shot that's stopped. Should be a fun third period. Let's see it. Landeskog up the gut. Now to the right side for Nylander. A shot. That's a right pad save. Here comes Slovakia on the counter. J-Dub, you're the best. Did you share with an @ towards me so I can retweet it? J-Dub, you're the best. I appreciate it. Thanks, J-Dub. I just saw it now. I appreciate that. I'm going to retweet it. What a beauty. Appreciate you. And yeah, sharing it on YouTube, that's big as well. I appreciate that. BK, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Has been a while. Thanks for joining this channel. We'll see, Mark Howard. Oh, you're saying has a pass. Yeah, so Canada's clinched the group. Sorry, I didn't understand your question. I thought you said they had a pass through the quarterfinals or something, as if like they have an easy opponent. But yes, Canada will be on to the quarterfinals. They will not have to be in the qualification round. So it's just a matter of who they're going to play. But thank you so much for being here, BK. Good to see you. Chasing Jace as Sweden's got this. We've got about 20 in the chat, guys, so let us know if you're here. Don't be shy. Comment in the chat. And let us know if you're a new viewer. All right, Hedman will try to break it out. He lost it briefly there. Man, that's unlike Hedman. Forsberg trying to poke it out. Marincin. Marincin kept it in briefly there. Is there a penalty coming to Martin Marincin? Let's see. Is it Marincin? Let's see. Marincin! Everybody get hyped in the chat! Marty Marincin penalty! There we go! Woo! Marty Marincin penalty! That's awesome. That's funny. That is funny. All right. That's so funny. All right, let's see if Sweden takes advantage of this Marincin penalty. Short side, Eriksson Ek. His shot was blocked and Slovakia will clear it. This is a crucial penalty kill here. Honestly, J-Dub, I haven't talked to Kim in a while because she's busy with stuff too. Like, she works pretty heavy hours as a nurse, so I think we touched base like a few months back, but I don't think she does much on YouTube these days. I mean, yeah, I could probably ask for some favors in terms of people promoting on Twitter, but I don't like doing that, honestly. I've always been, maybe that's just because I've been prideful or whatever it may be, but sometimes I like have a tough time asking for help, so. But yeah, I did post in the Discord. All right, Nylander at the top. Now down low for Raymond. And that will get cleared. 30 seconds left on the Sweden power play. But yes, I am kind of being open to help. So if you guys could post or get your friends in here, I appreciate it. Because obviously it's a shitty thing that happened. Oh, Sweden. Big chance. Rebound! Just went wide. How did that not go in? 2 chances in front, and it just trickles wide. Good point, J-Dub. It's a good point. Maybe I'll reach out to a couple fellas. A couple gals. Some people in the community. Marincin coming in hot off the... out of the penalty box. Marincin just running into guys. 16:05 left in the third period. Big penalty kill from Slovakia. Oh my god, the amount of blocks, the amount of skates that hit. Wow. Thanks, Jado. I appreciate it. Oh, and tight. Yeah, let me, there we go. Yeah, no, Jado, I appreciate that big time. I should send out, like, a tweet of some sorts, just, like, telling people what happened, because, again, sometimes people like reading things instead of watching the video, so... maybe I'll do that as well. We've got 17 in the chat, guys. Let us know where you're watching from. Give us a shout. Let us know maybe your country or just your hometown. I might keep the live stream open and do some live coverage for the Finland-Italy game. Like I said, just trying to get some content in, get the grind in. Yeah, let's see if Slovakia can tie it up. I'm down for an overtime. Overtime would be fun. A little double espresso to start my day. Let's get it. Yeah, Mark Howard, that's what I was saying. Like, I haven't been able to watch as much Olympics as I've wanted so far, but I've watched a bit of speed skating, bit of curling, obviously the hockey. And then just like on and off, just different stuff that's been on in the background. Yeah, OT would hype me up for sure. All right. Looks like the Tar played it forward. And who else? It's Juraj Slafkovsky going after it on the forecheck. You got to give respect to Slovakia, regardless of what happens in this tournament. They have shown that they're right there in it. I know they have a few NHL players, but it's not like they're packed. Like Chernak's with the puck right now. Obviously, Dvorsky and Tatar and Slafkovsky, like, these guys have looked decent, but, like, Slafkovsky's been a beast. Like, he's been such a storyline in this tournament. Probably one of the better players in this tournament. So, that's made a huge difference. All right, just over 14.5 left in this third period. Puck dumped in, rolled around the ice. Lavai. Sweden's trying to pick it up. Down low. Across for Raquel. That skipped off his stick. Now back to the blue line. Hedman broke his stick. Here comes Slovakia. This could be a big chance. Pass forward towards the net, and Markstrom steered it aside. And Sweden will get it out of the zone, out of harm's way. Hey, let's go, guys. Let's try to get 20 likes. I see we're almost there. All right, Kempe trying to get it forward. Eriksson Ek, nice play. And Sweden will have to retreat. Slovakia is coming in hot in their own zone. Shots are kind of slanted all of a sudden. I saw that trend happening, but in this third period, it has been heavy Sweden. Unless there's an error, like they're registering a lot of shots towards Sweden. Yeah, I was gonna say, we'll see. They might switch those shots. I feel like some of those were blocked in front by Slovak skates and a couple bounces. So we'll see. They have Sweden up to 38 shots. I don't know if I quite believe that. I feel like some of those shots were blocked in front. All right. Slovakia trying to get something going here. Sweden's really congested that neutral zone. I didn't think it was at 8 a.m. mark, is it? We'll look at the schedule here in a second, but... Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm surprised Slovakia is playing this reserved. Yo! Latvia's up 4-2 on Germany. Oh my goodness, that would be a huge upset. Wow. Wow, chat. That is crazy. That is nuts. Latvia 4-2 on Germany. We'll put that score up in the top corner. Did Sweden just score? Yeah, they did. It's Pettersson again. And it's 4-2 Sweden. Overtime may not be happening. Wow. Mark, you're right. I didn't realize it was at 8. Why did I think it was at 10? Wow, what a pass. Oh, I guess it's the bronze medal game. He's on the 21st. At 3:40. Wow. That's kind of crazy. So it is at 8:10 Eastern time on Sunday. That's crazy. So not this Sunday, the following Sunday. That's nuts. Wow. All right, about 11 and a half left in this one. Slovakia has quite the hill to climb. Zika down low for Slafkovsky. Slafkovsky back to the blue line. Long shot! That took a deflection. Tatar behind the net. That podcast, what's going on? The goals were from Slafkovsky and Gernat. Thank you for being here, that podcast. Big shout out to you. Oh, it's because of the closing ceremonies that day? Wow. Big shout out to that podcast. Yeah, if you guys could, if you haven't yet, please hit that subscribe button. It's crazy. Sweden's up to 41 shots now. Slovakia trying to get something going. Short side! Good block by Holmberg. Man, Holmberg's been really good. Like, when I say really good, like, for the expectations, it's just his role. Like, it's just another guy the Leafs should not have gotten rid of. I know the role was not always going to be a weird fit, but his defensive play, and oh my god, a bad giveaway. Sweden could be getting another one, but good defensive play last second, and Slovakia will go back the other way. Oh, Hedman, almost another giveaway. He's had his struggles. But that's crazy. Short side. Germany just scored, chat. That could be the game to flip to. That could be the game to flip to if Germany ties it. If it goes 4-4 in overtime, we're doing a quick flip to that game. That could be crazy. If you guys could help me out, keep an eye on that game because Germany has just cut that lead down to 1. Put that to the right there. Oh yeah, J-Dub. Yeah, it's a big, big boost if Sweden can get a hot Elias Pettersson the rest of the tournament. All right. Sweden cycling it. Carlson, a long shot. Flavai made the save. Yeah, podcast, we'll see. You got any bets, or you want close games? I wanted an overtime game finally, but it's not looking good for this one. Maybe Germany can tie it up and we get an overtime in that one and we'll flip quickly. Yeah, so that one's still 4-3 Latvia. Both games are past the halfway point of the third period, I believe. So then the games coming up, we've got Denmark. Sorry. Yeah, US-Denmark is later today. But the next game is Finland-Italy. So it'll be Finland-Italy, US-Denmark. Then tomorrow morning, Switzerland-Czechia. And then Canada-France. I'm hoping to be live for that one as well. So hopefully I'll go live like early for that one to kind of generate some viewership. Because I know that we'll probably get the Canadiens in for that one. And then Denmark, Latvia, and then US, Germany as well. I probably won't be live for those. Actually, yeah, I won't be able to be live for those. But then the qualification games, TBD. It's going to be interesting because Sunday we'll find out what the qualification games look like. And then I'll decide based on that. Oh, there's a couple minutes remaining in that game. Germany, Latvia. Yes, 4-3 Latvia. So we'll see. I'm definitely going to try to get some streams in, but I'm going to pump out some videos on this channel too because we want to get the viewership up ASAP. If you guys could, please hit that like button. Let's try to get 20 likes on this stream.
Okay, I got anxious before, but I'll ask again. Is it possible we'll see a goalie pull for the team leading? A 4-2 lead goalie pull. 100% you will.
That's diabolical.
Winning 4-2 or 4-3 doesn't help them at all. There's a loose puck in front. And
Oh my goodness. How crazy would that be, chat? If Sweden... Because to me, I understand you want to avoid the qualification game. I get it. 100%. But what I'll say is this. If you're Sweden and you pull the goalie while you're up 4-2 and somehow Slovakia uses that as momentum to score an empty net goal and then tie the game up, if that was to happen and it goes to overtime, I believe Sweden losing and Finland winning, which they very likely could, or very likely should, that would put Sweden, I don't know what seed, but that would put Sweden in a tough matchup. Like, they would potentially be playing Switzerland in a qualification game. Which is crazy. Oh, what a move by Raymond, and Sweden scores! 5-2, and that could make a difference in their seeding. They're going to have to look at this, because that looked like a lot of contact around the goalie. But for now, it is 5-2 Sweden. What a move. Yeah, I don't think the contact came until after. I think this is going to be a good goal. What a move by Lucas Raymond. Ew! Disgusting. Yeah, that's going to be a good goal. Disgusting from Raymond. Woo-hoo-hoo! Gross. All right, well, this one's out of reach. I was going to say, if anyone in the chat knows for Ontario, Canada television here, if we know what channel it is on for the Latvia-Germany game, I would like to flip to that to check it out, but if you guys don't know, no worries. Wow, Lucas Raymond, a 3-point game. There you go.
Points go to offensive players' legs. And that was
Ooh, a penalty to Kempe, or is it a penalty to both?
looked like two guys were called. Someone from Slovakia's got to head over to the penalty box, I think. Is Slovakia hit it over there or not? He's having a long discussion.
Is it just Kempe?
Chat going on.
Are they just giving a penalty to Kempe here?
8:05 remaining.
It looks like the ref's calling somebody from Slovakia.
At length heading into this game, what could happen?
I don't know what the holdup is. It looks like it's going to be a penalty to both guys, but for now, it's just Kempe in the box.
A 3-goal game.
A Slovakia power play could make things interesting here.
You want to set in the box.
A 5-2 game's tough, though. If it was 4-2 in a power play, is it on TSN, Mark? O'Doyle, is Germany putting on the pressure? Still says 4-3 on my end. Let me know.
And again,
We'll flip to that game quickly if it's... Alright, so it is 5-on-5. Maybe I'll flip to that game quickly, chat.
Sweden, who no longer are chasing goals.
If it goes to overtime, that'd be a quick, fun little flip. Let's see. Alright, guys. Watching what you've watched, do you think Sweden's a threat in this tournament again? Let's see. I'm trying to find the Germany-Latvia game because that one looks like it's close. That one looks like it could be... Let's see. Oh, yeah. Germany versus Latvia. TSN. Let's see. Oh, Latvia just won. Latvia won 4-3. That is your final. Wow, that's a costly loss for Germany. Wow. That is an upset. That is an upset. That is definitely an upset. How are we feeling? Wow, I didn't even think that was gonna happen, so I didn't even consider that in terms of the standings. But this is what I was talking about, guys. If Sweden pooped this game, it was very possible. It was very possible that they were gonna play a team like Germany in the qualification round. So now I don't even know what has to... So basically what I gather is if Germany loses to a certain degree against Team USA, they could be in some trouble. Because I'm just looking at the results. So Germany beat Denmark 3-1. US beat Latvia 5-1. So, I mean, that's basically what it's going to come down to. Germany has to get a favorable result against Team USA. Like, they don't have to win. They're still going to, like, here's the thing. US is very likely now to win that group. Unless Germany gets an upset, which I guess we'll keep an eye on it. Like, I kind of wanted to maybe cover that one, but we'll keep an eye on it. But that's really, really interesting. Because, as I said, if US and Germany is close, like say Germany gets a win, they could win the group, depending on what US does. Obviously, Germany still has a decent plus-minus here. Or like a goals differential, I should say. It's going to be interesting. I didn't even consider Latvia winning that game. That feels disrespectful, but I really did not feel like they were going to win that game. So now, looking at it, it's going to be interesting for those last games now. Because if Latvia can beat Denmark, which is definitely in the realm of possibility, it's kind of funny because I wonder what happens if Germany beats USA. If Germany beats USA and Latvia got like a 2-goal or like a... Ooh. Slovakia's head coach is fired up. We'll have to wait and see now, chat. With Latvia beating Germany, that group becomes really interesting. Wow.
Halfway through the game, it looked like it was going exactly as the Slovaks had.
So Sweden has a power play here. I think this game's probably out of reach, but let's watch to see what happens, because if Slovakia could get like a sneaky goal or two late in the game, it affects the seeding. But if this holds, Sweden,
Here's Forsberg, who did not play, well, 107 of the first game.
I think,
Out to the key
is it if they are up by 3 or 4 that they win the group? I guess depending on what Finland does, right?
Forsberg with a hot shot high. That ricochet pass Zibanejad, but stays in for Raquel.
But yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Latvia. Throw some respect on Latvia. That's awesome.
Landeskog goes to the front of the net. Zibanejad holds on. Erik Karlsson. And he's shooting
All right.
clean. Forsberg. He'll fire.
Ooh, off the post. Forsberg just at the post. Again in front. How did that not go in? Wow, 2 chances for Sweden. I was going to say, I want to see who scored those goals.
Dolly kicks it back.
Let's try to see if ESPN put it up on the board.
Another highlight. Does Pettersson have another goal? Just missed. And the puck cleared to Katz.
Damn.
To that, Dahlin cuts him off of the pass. Quickly ahead. Raymond and Pettersson. And on the move is Johansson. Backhand.
Ooh. Lavai, big save. So
To go.
it was 4-2 Latvia, and then Timmy Stutzla scored from Draisaitl and Paterka to make it 4-3.
Edmonton's going to go after it. Weinberg on the
Yeah, it's not like any big names for Latvia. So it was actually Lucas Reichel got the early goal for Germany. But it just looks like Archer Seeloff's had a great performance.
Throws it back to Raquel. Holmberg to the front of the net.
Let's see what the shots looked like.
Raquel.
So the shots were 29 for Germany, 22 for Latvia.
In momentarily.
Draisaitl had...
Can't play it, but Slafkovsky touches it. So
Is that shots? Oh my goodness. Did Draisaitl have 10 shots on net?
9 shots for the Swedes.
It looks like Draisaitl and Stutzla contributed 15 shots of the 29 shots for Germany. So Grubauer for Germany did not have a good game. Wow.
Dvorsky.
And for Latvia, it's not even like the NHLers got in on the action. Like if you look at like Blugers or Gergensons or Belinsky, Philmanis, none of them got
Cernak right on. And
on the score sheet. Rudolph Balsers, who has experience, got an assist. But yeah, it's crazy. Seeloff's in the net instead of Merzlikins. Seeloff's gets a big victory for Latvia.
go.
It's funny because it's like, if you look at some teams, they have a problem with their goalies, but Latvia has 2 like very respectable goalies. That was actually a sneaky game. I honestly probably could have tuned in on that one, but didn't end up going overtime, so. What's up, Kevin? Thanks for being here. We have 25 in the chat. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I appreciate it. People are realizing we're live on this channel, which is good. Let us know what you're thinking of the tournament so far. Give us your thoughts. Maybe some predictions on what you've seen. And like I said, guys, I might keep the stream on and just come back for the Finland-Italy game. Maybe record some videos on the stream.
The road to opportunity is often the road overlooked. At Enterprise Mobility, we guide companies to unique
Who else is surprised by Latvia? I'm a little surprised.
team of mobility experts.
But I figured they'd keep it close. I don't know. I just felt Germany was just going to win that game.
We'll all go.
Oh, jeez, guys. Update from Elliot Friedman. Kevin Fiala is having surgery this morning in Italy. No clarity yet on exact injury, but unfortunately it will be season ending. All the best to him in his recovery. I hate to see that. Damn.
A Saturday here. This is
That's shitty.
gets in tiebreakers and winning goals, and now all of a sudden you've got a scenario where the Slovaks may have to consider pulling their goaltender.
They have a decision to make. This result stays. Slovakia
Wow.
Finland third. No matter what,
So Swayman's playing today for Team USA,
Slovakia will lose by 2.
and it is not Frederick Anderson. So it's going to be Mads Sogard Potentially. Unless they steer away from Sogard. We'll see. Wow.
Swedes seem to be in the driver's seat, but there's still plenty of work to be done. 4.5 to go here. Eriksson Ek. Bit of force for Sweden throughout.
Bro, there's some bait online right now. Did you guys see that the Finnish media outlet was like calling for the head coach to be fired and Paul Maurice to be hired? I don't know if you guys saw that. Obviously, Paul Maurice, head coach of the Panthers, he's got some Finns on there. He's got Lundell, he's got Luosterainen, he's got Barkov, obviously, and he's got Mikkola. Am I missing anyone, or are those the 4? Could be missing one, but I think those are the main 4 Finns on Florida. So 3:42 left in this one. But thanks for being here, guys. You guys are awesome. All right. Shots are up to 49 for Sweden now. It's actually crazy. It's completely got out of hand. But if you guys haven't yet, again, because of what happened on the Hot Take Hockey channel, if you guys could please subscribe on this channel with notification bell so you get notified. I'll be posting videos and streaming on this channel for the time being. I'm still going to post hockey videos on the Hot Take Hockey channel because I can upload videos there. I just can't stream there for now. So I'm going to try to build up this channel for now. So if you guys could hit that subscribe, hit that like, it helps a lot in terms of getting more people in here. All right, Landeskog will try to break it out. And like J-Dub graciously did, if you could share it around, it's appreciated. Oh, is it a Sweden penalty? This could affect their seeding. Oh boy. Lucas Raymond got baited. A Slovakia power play. That is bad from Lucas Raymond. If Slovakia can get a goal here, make things interesting. Woo! All right, imagine Slovakia scores early into this power play. It will make Sweden nervous. Oh, a little slash on Tatar from Raymond. There you go. We have 32 in the chat. Thanks for being here, guys. Let us know if you're new. We have a power play for Slovakia. This is going to be interesting. As I said, this will affect Sweden's seeding if Slovakia can get a goal here. So, while you guys think this is not a big deal because Sweden's up 5-2 and it doesn't matter, it totally matters. Slovakia is going to be desperate to score here. And Sweden is going to be desperate to not allow a goal here. This will 100% affect the seeding. Because, of course, Slovakia won that first game by 3. Sweden won their first game by 3. Exactly. Exactly. This definitely affects the seeding. As Mike Johnson just alluded to. And sorry, my game clock was supposed to be frozen there. I don't know why it was playing. Yeah, that's what Slovakia is thinking. We score on this power play, we win this group. There you go. That's big time. That is big time. Let's see a Slovakia goal. The celebration's down by 3. But knowing the implications. A lot on the line here. Let's see it. With some speed, it's Tatar into the zone. Dvorsky will rip it around. Slovakia is 0 for 4 on the power play so far in this game. Surely they're due for one. Good movement here by Slovakia. Down to the side. Slafkovsky trying to open things up. He'll send it across. That pass was way off by Slafkovsky. And Slovakia will have to reset. I know, Kevin. I know. I feel like usually you don't keep an... Oh. That could have been a high stick. It looked like a follow-through, but Sweden was calling for one. We got 1 minute left on the Slovakia power play. They are not looking dangerous so far on this power play. And it's nuts that Sweden is now up to 51 registered shots on net. Man, I will have to do some research because I think they're reaching the record, if not already past it, in terms of preliminary round shots on net. They had like 50-something or like 60 against Italy, and now they have 51 against Slovakia. They have like almost 150 shots through 3 games. Well, that could have been a penalty against Sweden. The officials are keeping their whistles out of their mouth. 20 seconds left on the Slovakia power play. Johansson gives it away. It's a breakout for Slovakia. Slafkovsky looking to drive the net. He'll turn around, get it back to the blue line. Nemec back to the blue line. Now it's Slafkovsky. Slafkovsky with a shot! It's in front! Scores! Big goal for Slovakia with less than 40 seconds left! What a big goal! And that could be the difference in this group! It's Dalibor Dvorsky! Oh my! We've got some more drama at the Olympics! Oh my! Slafkovsky gets it through and it trickles past Markstrom, and Dvorsky with the quick hands puts it home. Wow! Leafs defense sucks is in here. What's going on? Thanks for being here, Kevin. Wow, we got drama! Sweden collapse! The casual fan is just joining the stream and being like, what is this guy talking about? So Sweden is taking a timeout. They need a goal back here. Wow. With that goal, Slovakia is in a favorable position here. This is crazy. Like I said, it's Olympic hockey. It's a short international tournament structure where every goal matters. And Sweden could be creating a tough matchup for themselves in the quarterfinal. It's a big difference, guys. I said, you're talking about the difference of playing like a Switzerland or Germany versus playing like a Denmark in the quarterfinal. That is a massive difference, and if you can't see that, I don't know what to tell you. If you were in their shoes, would you rather play Zemzis Girgensons from Latvia or just Nikolai Ehlers? Or would you rather play Timmy Stu, Leon Draisaitl? I know my pick. All right. Timeout over. Just over 30 seconds left in this third period. Can Sweden get one? They're pulling the goalie up by 2. This is hilarious. Sweden pulling the goalie. Can they get one quick? 20 seconds left. It's a battle behind the Slovakia net. And there's a whistle for the wasted time. So Kevin, Sweden will not be out, but yeah, if they face a tough matchup, I mean, they could be eliminated in the quarterfinal. We have 35 in the chat. Welcome, guys. I hope you guys hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet. I appreciate it. Smash that like button. It's free. Slovakia to win the group. They can hold on here. All right, Ruzicka on the draw against Eriksson Ek. And, oh, Slovakia sends it down. Is it going to be an icing? And it will be. With 6 seconds left, I'll have to adjust my clock here. We have almost 40 in the live stream. Thanks for being here, chat. I think we're gonna get more drama. Imagine Italy upsets Finland. I think we're gonna stream for that game. Let's do it. But I'll stick around, guys, a little bit after the live because I wanna record some conversations, record a couple videos to post for this channel. So keep an eye on that. And then, like I said, I'm gonna probably just continue the live stream open.
Sweden has one goal a face-off win of this game. Off the draw, strong defense.
All right, and Slovakia wins the draw, and that is gonna be it. Slovakia gets the group. I've never seen how hyped Slovakia is to lose a hockey game. It's so funny because it's like Sweden is still in a fine position to do something in this tournament. They're just gonna have a slightly tougher path. That's it. I feel like it's not something to be disappointed on. It's just a slightly tougher path. Yeah, it's so funny. The losing team is going nuts. The winning team is down bad. So chat, help me out. I'm trying to understand it too. So based on the result here, if Finland gets the results that they need against Italy, I think they will finish ahead of Sweden, right? I believe. I think if they get the favorable result, they will finish ahead of Sweden, I believe. Which puts Sweden in the qualification round. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that's how it... Like, that's assuming U.S. sweeps and wins out their games. Because I think it would hypothetically be Canada 1 if they swept their games. U.S. 2. Slovakia 3. And then Finland 4 if they get the win today. I think. I could be wrong. Somebody correct me in the chat. I think that's how it would work. And if that's the case, then Sweden would finish as like the 5th seed with 2 victories. But then there's other teams that could still get that seed, like depending on what Germany does against US. That loss is costly against Latvia for Germany. Like, very costly. Because now Germany, like, there's a real chance, guys, we could get a qualification game. Not even a quarterfinal game. There's a real possibility we could get a qualification game on Tuesday for Sweden and Germany. Not for sure, obviously, but there's a scenario right now that could line up where Sweden is playing Germany or Switzerland, as I said earlier, and that would be a really, really tough qualification game. I think it's unlikely at this point, but that loss from Germany to Latvia puts that into the possible scenario, I'd say. Wow. Yeah, Chase and Jace, it's interesting. It is interesting. But anyways, guys, let's go through the games. So, next up is Finland and Italy. So, I think I will be live for some of that game. We'll see. That game's at 10:40. So, we'll see about that. I'm probably going to take a pause on the stream for like an hour-ish. And then we'll go from there. But beyond that, I was thinking I'll just have a couple conversations. I want to talk about a couple things that are interesting right now in the news. But I'll show you guys. So Sweden defeats Slovakia 5-3. But of course Slovakia just needed the 2-goal differential. And then Latvia beats Germany 4-3. As I said, that's a huge win for Latvia. Costly loss for Germany. And then the next couple matchups are Finland, Italy in about an hour and a half. Or just hour 45. And then U.S., Denmark. I feel like Italy is desperate for a win on home soil. So I think they're going to put it all out on the ice. So I don't know. I think it could be a closer game than we expect. So I think going live for that and going live with the last Italy game could be interesting. And then, yeah, we'll see about the rest of the games. But obviously, yeah, tomorrow, Switzerland, Czechia, Canada, France, and then Denmark, Latvia, U.S., Germany, and then February 17th, which is the qualification stage. That will be Tuesday. And then we'll get into Wednesday, the quarterfinals, and then Friday, the semifinals, and then the weekend, the bronze and gold medal games. So very interesting. We have 33 in the chat. What's up, Ken Dog? Thanks for joining. What do you mean should you go down with? JB, what's going on? Because Slovakia won the group. That's why they're celebrating. That's why I said it was just a weird look, but they're celebrating for a reason. So like I said, guys, let's talk about a couple things in the news right now. And then go from there. So I just wanted to talk about, I don't know, anyone from Ontario here? I just want to quickly talk about this. Let's mute it for a second here. All right. All right, if you guys can see this. It's fairly big potential news for the Ontario Hockey League. Vaughan may build a new OHL arena to bring the city its own team. So here are the next steps. This is from the Vaughan Citizen. I think this is pretty unique. I don't know if it's going to come from another city or another team. Of course, the Ontario Hockey League develops a lot of future NHL players. Of course, you look at like recent top picks. Obviously, guys like Connor McDavid came right from the Ontario Hockey League. So Vaughan would be an interesting market. It says the city is spending $150,000 on feasibility study that might bring it closer to becoming home to the newest OHL franchise and venue. So this is just from yesterday as I'm recording. So Vaughan City Councilors are exploring options to potentially bring a future Ontario Hockey League team in the arena to the city. At a February 4th committee meeting, City Council provided an update in response to a May 2025 council directive to investigate the OHL's interest in making Vaughan a potential future expansion franchise, revealing plans, costs, and steps that need to be taken should this project follow through. City staff presented two scenarios to support the building of the potential sports and entertainment facility, one with a 10,000 seat capacity and projected to cost $400 million for the initial build, and the other as a smaller venue with a 5,000 seat capacity costing an estimated $260 million to build. In another scenario, this arena would have to be situated on a 15 to 30 acre site and have space for food, beverage, and souvenir concessions according to the OHL's requirements. To further explore this project, and its impacts, City Council passed a motion to undertake an estimated $150,000 feasibility study to seek and understand the arena's effect on Vaughan's economy, community, and tourism. And then, just more info. I mean, this is really interesting to me because I think when you look at the closer OHL teams to Vaughan, it would be obviously Barrie. So Barrie Colts probably pull from that area somewhat. And then you look at like different directions around there, right? Like obviously the Mississauga Steelheads moved to Brampton to be the Brampton Steelheads. And then you have other teams kind of if you go like an hour or two in different directions. So it's interesting. I think it could be a market. I don't know if this would be, and again, I'm just speculating. Would this be like a Brampton scenario? Would this be a brand new team and an expansion of the OHL? So basically they're just summarizing here in terms of 2026 operating budgets and what we could see in the next year. The study will help the city identify a site for the arena and propose a facility plan to maximize the potential arena's use for sports tourism and overall tourism destination development, said Rafael Costa, Director of Economic Development of the City of Vaughan, adding that a survey to hear from residents would be part of the step. They have to do that too. They have to talk it could be a good business opportunity for some businesses. And like, I know there's a lot of real estate opportunity in Vaughan, a lot of different things. The findings from the study will be presented in a final report to council in early 2027. So I feel like this is like very long-term roadmap. I can't see this being a possibility for another like 2 years if I had to guess. But yeah, there's a lot of developments for the OHL. Like obviously I have some personal investment with the Bulldogs. The Brantford Bulldogs are building a new arena in a couple of years. So previously the Hamilton Bulldogs, now Brantford Bulldogs. So yeah, we'll see how the new arenas for Brantford and others kind of grow the OHL game as well. So this is the rest of the article if you guys want to go check it out on yorkregion.com. But yeah, a multi-purpose venue. I think 5,000 is better. I've always disagreed with like junior hockey arenas holding like 10,000 plus. You're just not going to fill it unless it's like an unreal market. There are markets like that, like obviously the London Knights and Kitchener Rangers, and I think Brantford could support like 5, 6, 7,000. There's other teams that could support 5, 6, 7,000, but 5,000 is perfect for me. Like I think you could sell it on some nights. You're not going to look empty on most nights. If you can average like at least 2,000 to 3,000 per night, you're operating at 50% plus. So that's not bad for a junior hockey team. So I just thought it was curious because that would be a huge development for the OHL. And there are a lot of current NHL players that are kind of from that area, like towards that area, whether it's like Newmarket, or you talk about like in the other direction in terms of like Brampton, Caledon. Obviously the Brampton Steelheads are there now, but they haven't been a success in terms of attendance. So it's going to be interesting, but definitely comment your thoughts on what it would look like if you're from Canada, from Ontario, or just the OHL. I think the OHL, I'm biased, is the best AHL league. I think there's evidence to support that. And I think the OHL is still one of the premier spots for development prior to the NHL. So subscribe, like, comment. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about that quickly on the live stream. And let's just see what you guys are saying in the chat, because I didn't have it pulled up. So if Ilya has a chance to do something hilarious, yeah, they do. But anyways, guys, I'm going to keep the live stream open. I'm going to change it to like a Finland, Italy live stream now. So I'm going to take a break for about like an hour and a bit. So if you guys want to just keep the live stream open and support the watch hours, I appreciate that. If not, no worries. But that's how I'm going to leave it for now. So you'll see the scoreboard change, the thumbnail change, all of that. So I'm going to keep the live stream on, and then I will come back in like an hour and a half. All right? Okay. Thank you, everyone. If you want to keep the live stream open to support, keep your laptop open. I appreciate it. And then we'll be back. Samuel, thanks for being here. All right. See y'all back soon. Hey everyone, let's go. We are live. Let's go. Let's go. Little Italy-Finland matchup. I'm trying to think. I should get a different jersey in the background for Finland here. Maybe a Stars jersey? Or who else could be a little Finland represent? Maybe Lehkonen? Little Avs jersey, maybe? We could go Avs jersey. I guess that one's caught, maybe? Alright, let's go a different jersey then. Let's go... Any recommendations, chat? Oh, this one's on. Easy. I don't know why I didn't have this one up earlier. There we go. There we go. That works. And then maybe this one. I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. Here we go. Now we look like a true Finland represent. There we go. Look at that. And we are underway. There we go. All right, give me a 1 in the chat if you think Finland's going to smack them silly. Give me a 2 in the chat if you think Italy is going to hold their own. We've got 32 in the chat. Thanks for being here, guys, and hanging out, waiting. Let's go. Maybe I'll throw a little hat on, maybe. Maybe my PWHL hat, because the women's hockey is on right now. I hope they win. They should win that game. This one's got some implications for the men's side of the tournament. Maybe I'll throw this on. There you go. Look at that. Support the women's game as well. All right. Thanks for being here, guys. I appreciate it. Make yourselves known in the chat. Don't be shy. Please hit that like button. Subscribe if you're here. There we go. All right. Let's see if Italy can hold their own here. Finland's got some attack going in the offensive zone. We'll get some commentary going here. And I was trying to read some of the comments if you guys want to get active in the comment section. All right. Lehkonen putting on some pressure in the Italy zone. Back out to the blue line for Mikkola. He'll send it into the corner. Now Italy trying to get it out, and not quite. And now it's a giveaway. This could be a chance for Italy. Draw pass coming in. Swing it around on the sideboards. Italy getting a cycle going in the Finland zone here. A quick backhand down low. On the reverse pass in the corner. Pressure there from Mikkola. Italy is able to keep it in the O zone. And finally, with some support, Ristolainen will control the puck for Finland, and it's Sebastian Aho back for the puck. Yeah, Darkness, exactly. With Slovakia scoring that late goal, if Finland wins in regulation, Sweden will have a tough seed. That Seattle USA line is buzzing. All right, Mikael Granlund. Damn, he doesn't have a goal so far, eh? Just 1 assist through 2 games. All right, Finland wins the defensive draw fairly easily. All right, guys, give me a number of how many goals you think will be scored in this period. Let's see what you guys think in the chat. Long shot, took a deflection. Finland almost got a lucky bounce there. Yeah, Kevin, this period. Predict it. What's going on, Keenan? Thanks for being here. All right, Oli Mata pinched in there for a second. Ooh, that could have been a high stick there on Italy. Looks like the ref missed it. And Italy will get the puck out. So far, Italy's weathering the storm, knock on wood. We're hoping for a close game here. Puck dumped in. Of course, Finland does need a win here. And a win in regulation, or else their seeding could become complicated. So Sweden is watching, hoping for an Italy upset here. The Italians trying to get the puck out here. Puck forward to the left side. That's kept in. Still in the Finland O zone here with great possession. Back to the point. Lindell, now a long shot. That got deflected wide in the corner. Lindell now will send it again towards the net. It's up in the air! And that gets deflected away. Of course, no hand pass in the defensive zone. Og56 in the chat with the Italian flags. Guys, yes, get the emojis. Get the flags going in the chat. And let us know where you're watching from. Whether you're watching overseas or you're watching in Canada, US. Let us know. Finland getting some good cycle going again. It's a long shot by Mikkola. That's blocked. And this could be a break. Oh my, just out of the reach. It was almost a breakaway for Italy. Wow. UC Saros is paying attention. He came out of the net to play it. We have 28 in the chat. Thanks for being here, everyone. And let us know if you are a new subscriber. Kevin's watching from Cali. All right, we're about 5 minutes into this first period. It's not like the shot totals are out of hand yet. It's only 1-0 for Finland. Italy's had a good game plan so far. Just congest the middle. But this could be a break. A long shot. Big save. Another save. Now Ristolainen down low. It's Rantanen. Mikko Rantanen trying to get the shot off. He's getting triple teamed here to get the puck. And finally Rantanen loses the puck. Took 3 Italians to get the puck off him. And finally Italy will get it all the way back into Finland's zone. Shots are now 3-0 for Finland. All right, new question for the chat. Over, under, Finland getting 40 shots. Over or under? Let's see what the chat thinks. Will it be close, or will Finland get a Sweden-type shot on net game? All right, a pass across. That was blocked. Hammer the under. Oh, yeah, Darkness? All right, interesting. I don't know. I feel like Clara in net for Italy. Also, I believe, prospect for the Ducks, right? I could see him having a 40-save performance, at least. All right. Under 14 to go in this first period. So far, as I said, Italy weathering the storm. Off the half wall, Heiskanen was centering it, and Clara will jump on it. How unreal would it be if Italy could make this a game? That's what I'm hoping for. I'm down for the best teams to be down the stretch in this tournament, but Italy having something in this game would be fun. Hey, what's going on, Danny? Thanks for being here. Big shout out to Danny. We have 33 in the live stream. Please, if you guys could, smash that like button if you haven't yet. Subscribe. It's free to do so. Supports the channel. And let's see how many people have joined so far today. We've had almost 3,000 people join this live stream today. Currently have 31 in the chat. Yeah, especially with it being on the Italians' home soil, it'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool if they could create something here. It's also crazy because you look at the first two games, they almost made it interesting. Like, of course, they scored the first goal against Sweden, kept that close for a while, and then even the Slovakia game. So, yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of what they've been doing. I mean, I'll say this. I wouldn't be surprised if it's exactly the same thing where they keep it close for a couple periods here and then Finland closes it out. But let's hope for a good game. Ian Francis, thanks for being here. Says Finland to win 4-0. Fair enough. Darkness said, had Slovakia not scored that late goal, Sweden would have won the group by now. That would be brutal for seeding. Yeah, I don't know, Darkness. I think Sweden would have had it. Or just, I mean, the better seeding by a couple spots. Like, I think they could finish as low as, I think we just talked about this. It's 5, I think, 5 or 6. I think Germany losing to Latvia helps Sweden. Because I think it gives Sweden the better seeding. Likely. Like, I'm assuming the U.S. are going to beat Germany. Obviously, I probably shouldn't assume that because Germany's got some legit players, and that definitely could be an upset. But if U.S. sweep the games and Canada sweep the games, I'm pretty sure Sweden can finish as low as 5 or 6. Definitely as low as 5. All right. Shots are 5-0 in terms of shots on net in favor of Finland. Rista line in, trying to create some space at the blue line. Back below the net, it's Lehkonen looking for the pass in front! Scores! And Rantanen and Aho hook it up for a goal. Top tier. I mean, no shock there. Like, Italy's defense there was an absolute disaster. Like, to watch that back, Italy's defense is just completely out to lunch. Great retrieval from Lehkonen. And Lehkonen feeds Rantanen coming in hot. And he gives Aho an easy tap-in. Great play by Rantanen. But yeah, like I said, Italy's defense out to lunch. Like, you have two guys right next to him. Like, how do you not tie up the one guy that's going far post? So I did the reverse jinx. I said maybe we'll get the exact outcome in terms of Italy playing that trap game and keeping it close. Who knows? Maybe Finland will get the early start and Italy can create something here. You never know. Maybe Finland will get complacent. That was offside. Oh, yeah. Mikola got a little too excited there and entered the zone with teammates still in the O zone. Your future captain there, Aho. There you go. At the very least, it's a little scouting report for what Finland's got to offer here. Because they're a stacked group. There should be no surprise if Finland made something of this tournament. We know they can match up. Some of those guys in terms of Aho, Rantanen, Heiskanen, Hintz. Those guys have had some deep playoff runs, the guys I just mentioned. And there's that chemistry, obviously, natural chemistry with Heiskanen, Rantanen, Hintz, Lindell, probably missing one more, all being teammates. Of course, Granlund was on the Stars last year as well. All right, Oli Mata will swing it around the boards. Oh, Darkness, I agree, 100%. I mean, like I talked about it the other day, like Slovakia, Czechia, some of these teams will still be around and be dangerous. So I 100% agree with you on that. Like, I don't think they're going to be anywhere near, like, Canada or U.S., but I think those teams will match up against the Sweden and Finlands of the world in terms of their young guys coming up. Rob, good to see you in the chat. Says, go Italia. There you go, Rob. Yeah, Ian, we'll see. Swayman's in net for Team USA today. I think they're playing Denmark, right? So, I mean, Denmark's no slouch in terms of they have some NHLers, and it was weird. I don't know if it's because of an injury, but they're not playing Frederick Anderson today, so we'll see. Oh, that could have been an Italy breakaway there. That's a complete sell. I don't know who that was, but that should have been a breakaway for Italy. Just a complete fanned pass. Italy trying to enter the zone. Aho being pressured. Oh my goodness. They're actually going to call the same guy for a penalty. Who is this guy? I want to know who this guy is. Botches the potential breakaway pass and then takes a stupid penalty in the O-zone. Fricklin? God. What a dummy. Honestly, that was pretty light. Guy's a seller, Fricklin. Guy sold. Easy breakaway pass, and then he takes an offensive zone penalty. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Rob. Oh, yeah. Celebrini, I always want to be careful with the generational word, but Celebrini's looking... He's looking that way. We'll just put it that way. So, power play for Finland. Let's see if they can send the lead to 2. Bear! Wow! Talk about a name I haven't seen in a long time. Bear, how's it going? Good to see you in the chat. What a legend. I got my Preds jersey here somewhere. There you go. Look at that. Bear, represent. All right, pass in front! And scores. I thought he fanned on it. It looked like he fanned on it. Maybe Hintz put it home. But it is going to be 2-0 Finland, it looks like. Who knows? Maybe I don't... it might not even be a full game stream at this rate. Shots are 7-1, and I think it's Granlund that will get credit for the goal. 2-0 Finland. Yeah, Bear, it's been busy. I'm streaming on this channel right now because for the first time in like 6 years, I got a channel strike because of the great, well-loved IOC. Oh my God, are you serious? An own goal, so on paper, it's going to be Granlund's goal. Unbelievable. Italy's defense is the cause right now. Italy's defense is screwing themselves right now. It's not even like Finland is scoring a nice goal here. I mean, the pass from Rantanen's great. Don't get me wrong, but it's like they opened up a wide open lane for them. There you go, Ian Francis. Well, we'll see. If Finland scores one more, I don't see Italy scoring 3 goals in this game. So if they can keep it, oh, there you go, 3-0. Oh, Capo Caco with a snip. It's 3-0. There you go. It's gonna get out of hand. Looks like it's going to get out of hand. And this is why they probably should have brought some of the Italian heritage players from the league. Like Mangiapane, or Fantilli, Bertuzzi, Donato. Who else has Italian background in the NHL? I was trying to think of that earlier. Ox says GG's. Chat, help me out. Who would have an Italian background? That would have been more entertaining. Ken Dog, I just wanted a close game, but you know what? Clara stood on his head the last 2 games, but 3 goals on 8 shots is not ideal. I obviously don't blame him for the first 2, but that last one should have been stopped. That's a backbreaker. But yeah, there's definitely enough NHL players that have Italian backgrounds that they could have made a competitive team if they wanted to. Obviously, that's breaking the rules somewhat, but to me, in terms of best on best, and I can't imagine the best teams in this tournament complaining about it. Like, if you're complaining about that, then you're just making excuses. Milo, what's going on? All right, let me see. I'll try to Google Translate your message there. He says, the Finnish are slapping like clockwork. And he goes, Slovakia, Slovakia. Hey, 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 Slovakia. There you go. Welcome to the channel. Subscribe if you're new. Yeah, I mean, Panthers J-Dub. A lot of people are just like freaking out online. Like, to me, it's pretty simple. Like, I'm not gonna, obviously, we're not gonna get into politics at all. I'll just say this: they have done in the past where they go the Confederation, or however they worded it. I forget how they worded it, but they basically said something of the Republic, or like they've done that before. So again, I think other countries have done wrong in terms of things in this world out of the sport. So I'll say, if they didn't want to do that, I don't know, the NHL through their sanctioned events, I can't speak English, I said events, through their sanctioned events, they should be including those players in some other category. So if they want to have like a general international team, like an international 1 team, an international 2 team, and just not give credit to the nation, like, to me, the players in the league have nothing to do with what's going on. So if they put the players on a team that's like unnamed, it has nothing to do with Russia. It's unnamed. It just has to do with like an international team of some sorts. That's what I'm getting at. So I think there's a way of not labeling the country, but letting them compete for the NHL sanctioned events like the World Cup of Hockey or 4 Nations. The Olympics, I know, is a bit of a more, I mean, you're seeing everything that's happening. It's more, they're strict in every aspect. They're touchy in every aspect, so that's fine. I guess that's what it is, but baby steps in terms of, at least we have NHL players back at the Olympics. Hey, Logan, thanks for being here. Rehan, thanks for being here. Says, why don't the Leafs go after Makar? I watched him in the Olympics, and he's a great ad for us out of the Olympics. Rehan, that's a dream, eh? Well, I think if you offered Matthews and Nylander, maybe the Avs would listen. Maybe. Gotta take a couple contracts back. And, Logan, so not necessarily. All the teams technically move on, Logan, to the qualification round at the very least. So how it works is like the top 4 seeds get an automatic bye to the quarterfinals. And then the rest of the teams basically compete for the rest of the seeding. And then the last 4 spots in the quarterfinals. So basically the 5th seed will play the 12th seed. Then the 6th seed plays the 11th seed. The 7th seed plays the 10th seed. And then the 8th seed plays the 9th seed in the qualification round on Tuesday. Then, of course, the winners of those games will move on to the quarterfinals. And then against the 1 seed, 2 seed, 3 seed, and 4 seed. So, yeah, the groups matter, of course. Because if you win your group, you're getting into the top 4 for sure. But, yeah, it's a scenario where 2 teams in the same group can get that bye. Right now, it looks like Canada, US are going to get that bye. And then I think as it stands right now with a Finland regulation win, which it looks like it's going to happen, it's going to be Slovakia and Finland getting a bye. So Sweden will have to play in that qualification round, likely as the 5th or 6th seed. I think with the U.S. winning out, Germany would get the other loss. I don't think any other team can compete with Sweden's record. So yes, Sweden would finish as the 5th seed likely, which means, or actually, yeah. So I think they're going to be playing either the 2 or 3 seed, assuming they win the qualification round, which they should, because they'll likely playing, I think they're going to be playing like Italy or France probably. So Sweden should win that game. But then in that scenario, in the quarterfinal, they're probably going to play like a Canada-US or like obviously Slovakia or Finland rematch. So Sweden's not going to have an easy quarterfinal with what they've put themselves in. So in terms of one of the favorites of the tournament, Sweden is going to have the toughest road to win it all. But that also means that whoever ends up playing Sweden in the quarterfinal might be up there for the toughest road as well. So it's not a good thing for whoever runs into Sweden in the quarterfinal. That could be a potential seeding upset. But on paper, that won't be an upset at all. We know Sweden, again, on paper, hockey's not won on paper. But on paper, Sweden's probably the 3rd best team in this tournament. You could argue 2nd. I think the U.S. are better, but that's mostly because of goaltending. Because I think when you look at the forward and defense group, it's pretty competitive. Like, I would give U.S. the edge in the forward group for sure, but I think you could make an argument that the defense is pretty close. It's close. I still think the U.S. has the edge in all, but I'm just saying I'm sure some people would make that argument. Just to make the argument. But yeah, in terms of on paper, you're probably giving Canada the 1, US 2, and Sweden 3. But of course, like I said, performance matters. Slovakia and Finland have been the better hockey team so far in this tournament over Sweden. And yeah, even though Slovakia just lost to Sweden, I mean, it was pretty even for most of that game. But just Sweden took the reins in the 3rd period. Okay, Darkness. So that does matter how much Italy loses by here. That's interesting. So maybe there's incentive for Italy to come back in this game, or at least make it a close game. Because, yeah, that would be a difference of playing Germany, or who would be the other, Czechia? Yeah, it'd be the difference of playing like a Czechia or Germany versus a Sweden. Yeah, Logan, I'd say Slovakia has been the biggest surprise with how good they've been. I would say Switzerland's going to be a tough out. Like, watching them yesterday against Canada, Switzerland's going to be a tough out. I would say now with Fiala injured and out for the rest of the Olympics, that's tough, and that might make them less complete. But I think when you have a key player in every position, like Akira Schmid is not unreal. He's not an elite goalie, but he's a respectable NHL goalie in my opinion. And you obviously have Roman Josi, Siegenthaler. You have some respectable defense and the top defenseman in the league. And then, of course, they have... Ooh, chance for Finland again. They have, of course, Hischier and no Fiala now, but they've got other NHLers. Like, Niederreiter's always been a thorn in Canada's side. Finland's buzzing. Tolvanen lost the puck. This could be a break. But Mutton-Paulo got back quickly to recover. So shots are 9-2 for Finland. 3-0. Was hoping it would be max a 2-goal game going into the intermission. Clara should have stopped that Kako goal. I know it was a well-placed shot, but didn't look like there was much interference there. Armia trying to shove it short side. Here's Patan short. Shouldn't say short-handed. Just no help. It's like 1 against 4 going into the O-zone. But yeah, brother of Nick Patan, Leaf legend. But yeah, literally some of these guys like were born in Canada but have just spent a lot of time in Italy. All right, here's Aho. He almost got hit there hard, and now short side, Teravainen tried to put it home. 1 minute left in the first period. Aho, another shot that's blocked. Yeah, once it gets to a game like this, guys, I'll probably just keep it chill. And my game clock's like way off, so sorry about that. There's 45 seconds left in the first period. But yeah. If you guys have any questions, just keep asking them in the chat. I'm down for a little Q&A as I watch this game. But yeah, at this rate, I might hop off at some point and tune into the Canadiens women's game. I was going to check, though. I feel like, I don't want to jinx it, but they should win that game, right? All right, there you go. That's going to be it for the first period. 3-0 Finland. Can Italy pull a miracle and come back? And look at that. Yeah, Canada's already up 2-0 on Germany. No surprise. All right, so I'll stick around for a bit. If you guys want to hang, I might hop off in a bit. But yeah, poor Italy. See if they can get at least 1 goal, get the crowd into it. Hey, what's up, Chance? Thanks for being here. What's up, John? Go Finland in this game, but as a Canadian, go Canada for the tournament. There you go. Yeah, Darkness, it's going to be a weird situation for LA. No Fiala. They just acquired Panarin. They're out of a playoff spot right now. It's going to look really bad if they miss. Obviously, I think they still have their first-round pick, but yeah, at least they signed Panarin to an extension so they can regroup for next year if they miss the playoffs. But yeah, so I will be live for the Canada game tomorrow for a reference for you guys. I have to host for a Bulldogs game today, so I'll be in arena today, so I won't be able to stream for the U.S. game. Even though I thought that was an intriguing matchup, and I won't be able to stream for the U.S. tomorrow, so I apologize for the Americans in here. The first U.S. game that I'll be able to stream is for the quarterfinals, so I'll definitely push for that. I don't think I have a schedule issue, so we'll keep an eye on that. And then I will also be streaming, as I said, for the Canada game tomorrow. And then depending on the intrigue of the qualification games, like for example, say there's like a, I don't know, Germany-Switzerland game, I might stream for that. We'll see. But if the qualification games are not very intriguing, like based on this game, and I'd imagine Sweden's woken up now and realized the severity of the situation. I think they're gonna go on a tear. Chances Finland versus either Canada or US is my dark horse tournament pick. Everyone's picking Canada versus the US, but I've got Finland. They won in the juniors and they very well can win this tournament. Yeah, Chance, I was just saying that before you joined the stream, so I agree with you. Like I think Finland's stacked enough and they can match up against any team in this tournament. Like if you think about the Finland roster, they're full of playoff performers. At the NHL level, they're full of guys that have gone on deep runs. Like I listed like Aho, Heiskanen, Rantanen, Hintz, but you can go even further than that. Like a guy like Lehkonen has seen deep playoff runs in a cup. You go to, a guy like Kakko, who just scored. He had that run with the Rangers. So, like, I think there's enough guys on this Finland team. Like, I didn't mention Granlund, but there's a few others too, that have gone on deep runs. And then I would say they have a decent enough defense group that can hold their own. Like, they're big boys. Like, after Heiskanen, when you have guys like Mikkola and Ristolainen and Mata, those guys can play heavy minutes, and they've played heavy minutes at the NHL level. So, you know those guys can hold their own. If you guys could, please hit that like button. And if you haven't yet, for whatever reason, please subscribe to this channel. I don't know if you haven't realized yet, but we're not on the Hot Take Hockey channel. We are on the John Bavaro's personal YouTube channel here because we made a boo-boo. So we're live streaming on this channel to try to get it monetized now. So I'm going to try to build up this channel over the next few weeks and hopefully have a better platform to stream on this channel for... what was I going to say? Have a better platform to stream for this for the trade deadline. Kevin says, not going to lie, that, yeah, I already read that one. The Panarin move doesn't move the needle, at least for this year, probably not. But you never know. I mean, that top line is going to be intriguing now, right? Especially if Fiala's out. You can throw Panarin with Kempe on that line. So... So somebody's saying on Twitter that Sweden could finish as low as 7. How does that make any sense? I'm trying to think. I gotta look back. What did Latvia do in their first game? Didn't they get smacked? Okay, so basically Latvia has a chance to finish ahead of Sweden if they beat Denmark, is what I'm understanding now. Okay, so that makes more sense. So yeah, based on that, Sweden could actually finish 7th. If Latvia beats Denmark. Wow, so that's going to be kind of a big implication game tomorrow. It's an underrated game because Canada and US play tomorrow, but if Latvia beats Denmark, they could actually finish ahead of Sweden, depending on the goals differential. Wow. That's really interesting. Wow. Yeah, so Sweden, if Finland wins in regulation here, which it looks like that's the case, yeah, Sweden will be 3rd in the group. But based on points for the overall ranking, I think if Latvia doesn't beat them, they would finish 6th. So I think the absolute worst that Sweden can finish is 7th, actually, as I said. Which, as I mentioned, would put Sweden up against the 2 seed. So that's what they're referencing when Sweden could play Canada or US in the quarterfinal. Is if they fall to the 7th seed, which is very possible right now, they will play Canada or US in the quarterfinal, which is crazy. Yeah, like getting that kind of matchup in the quarterfinal is just like dumb. Like the fact that, so Canada's got the big goal differential advantage over US right now. So if Canada handles France pretty well, I don't think the US are going to be able to catch Canada in terms of goal differential. Because I think Germany's going to be hungry to get that win, so I truly don't think the US are going to be able to blow out Germany. So with that in mind, as long as Canada beats France by like 3 or 4 at least, I think Canada's got the #1 seed, which would line up a US-Sweden quarterfinal matchup, That's nuts. That is so crazy. So, anyways. What's up, Samuel? What's up, Tyler? Yeah, Germany didn't look good today, but Grubauer also let in a couple squeakers. And that's going to be Germany's like vibe. One period they look great, one period they look really bad because they've had to spread it out. Like they only have like 5 or 6 NHLers, and then there's a bit of a drop off with some of those players on their team. So yeah, Germany didn't look great today, but that's because they have gaps in their lineup. So personally, I think they could hold their own against the U.S. for a one-off game. Do I think the U.S. are going to win? Yeah, for sure. But when you have guys like Draisaitl, Stützle, Peterka in your offense, they can score some goals. So, I don't know. It's going to be really interesting. But it's a very likely possibility that based on that, the quarterfinal matchups could be something along the lines of U.S.-Sweden, I'm trying to think right now. Okay, so U.S.-Sweden would be the 2, and then the winner of the 7 game. So that's assuming Sweden even wins that game. Because if Sweden finishes in the 7 seed, that is going to be kind of a tough matchup for the qualification game. Like, I'm trying to think right now who could finish in the 10 seed. Let me know if you guys are thinking of it. I got to look at this again. So, the 10 seed could be Denmark, right? Yeah. Okay, so that's interesting. So Denmark is not an easy out. Sweden should win that game. But yeah, based on that, if Canada finishes 1, US finishes 2, Slovakia finishes 3, Finland finishes 4, in that assumption, if Czechia can get the 5 spot, there's a potential Switzerland depending on how they fare in that game because the differential against Canada. I'm going to assume Czechia wins. I think they're the better team. Slightly right now, especially with Fiala's injuries. So Czechia finishes 5. If Latvia beats Denmark, they could finish 6th, and that puts Sweden at 7, depending on how Latvia does, which is crazy. So in that scenario, it'd be Switzerland-Germany, which is a tough game for sure. That could be a really competitive game. So that means Canada could potentially play... I mean, they could still probably play Czechia maybe even. But yeah, there's a good chance that Canada could play one of Switzerland or Germany in the quarterfinal. US, there's a good chance they could play Sweden in that scenario. And then there's a good chance Slovakia would play Sweden or Latvia. Again, depending on what Latvia does. Unless I'm confused on the rules, but I'm like, if Latvia loses, they only have 1 win. I don't see how they could be ahead of Sweden. Sweden's got 6 points. So, yeah, in that scenario, that would be interesting. It's almost like Slovakia is like rooting for Latvia to win. And then the 4 versus 5 spot. It's going to be interesting, too. I feel like Finland and Czechia would be really competitive as a quarterfinal as well. So that's good competition. Basically what I said is like a prediction. So Canada, we'll say Canada plays Germany in the quarterfinal. We'll say US plays Sweden. Slovakia plays... They could actually fare really well with the seeding. Slovakia could play Latvia, potentially in the quarterfinal. And then it'd be Finland, Czechia. My God. Imagine Slovakia gets a matchup against Latvia. That would favor them so well to go to the semifinal. And in that scenario, since Slovakia is the 3 seed, they probably wouldn't even have to play Canada. That's nuts. Anyways, we have 43 people in here, guys. Thank you so much. If you guys could hit that subscribe button, I really appreciate it. Hit that like. What's up, McDiesel? Appreciate you being here. Oh, yeah. Slavkovsky's buzzing, Sam. Yeah, that was a really nice goal by Lucas Raymond today. Really nice goal. If we could try to get 50 likes, I appreciate it. But yeah, guys, we were just talking about the potential seeding for quarterfinal matchups. And it looks like Slovakia, just based on that one goal. Guys, can we wrap our heads around that? Based on Slovakia scoring a late goal in a game they were down 5-2, that could make the difference of them playing a Latvia in the quarterfinals versus them playing a US or Finland. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yep. All of a sudden, it looks like Sweden could fall down the ranks and play against Canada or US in the quarters. But again, certain things have to happen for that to transpire. Samuel, what game was that again? I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, Slovakia went up 2-1 and they called the goal back. You're right. Slovakia could have been up 2-1. I mean, either way, Slovakia looks to win the group because Finland's up and they look like they'll win the regulation. But yeah, that's a good question. So, chat, can we put it in the comments? Give me a 1, 2, and 3 on the medals right now for the men's hockey tournament here. Give me who you think's going to win gold, who you think's going to win silver, and who you think's going to win bronze, based on what you've seen so far in the seeding that we just talked about. Put it down in the chat. Let's see it. I want everyone getting involved. Come on, be interactive. Let's see it. I want to see what you guys got. Give me some hot takes. All right, there we go. We got some comments. So Tyler says Canada 1, Finland 2, and US 3. All right, so Tyler's thinking it's going to be a Canada-Finland gold medal game. Darkness says Canada 1, Sweden 2, and Slovakia 3. All right, so you're saying, Darkness, Sweden upsets the US in the quarterfinal is what Darkness is predicting. And J-Dub says US 1, Canada 2, Czechia 3. Interesting. So J-Dub wants that Canada-US gold medal game. Uri, thanks for being here. Says Finland for the gold medal. Taylor says Canada 1, US 2, Sweden. I don't think that can happen. Can it? I guess it depends on where Sweden finishes in the seeding. I guess if they finish in a certain seed, they could play Finland in the quarterfinals, I think. I'm still confused by the Latvia part of it, because now that Latvia's beat Germany, it changes things a little bit. If Latvia can beat Denmark. Yeah, Tyler, Sweden hasn't looked good. They've looked too nonchalant. They look like they have some gaps in their lineup. But really, if you look at their lineup on paper, again, it's not one on paper, but I looked at Sweden's roster going in, I'm like, man, if they can get good goaltending, they're going to be as good as any team here. But I'm saying that, but at the same time, when you have Canada ripping around McDavid, McKinnon, and Celebrini on certain shifts, it's actually just unfair. And here's the thing. The U.S. could do something similar. Like, obviously, I think McKinnon, McDavid, and Celebrini are next level, and you have Crosby just hanging around too. But for the U.S., and I was literally thinking this, and I was talking to my buddy too, if you put Matthews on the wing on some shifts with, like, Eichel and one of the Kachucks, or like Matthews, Eichel, and Tage Thompson for some shifts, man, I feel like that'd be disgusting. Like Matthews on the left, Eichel at center, and Tage on the right wing as an example. Like, they should get some more line matchups like that. Like, the U.S. could really utilize that. I remember back in the World Cup of Hockey in 2016 when that U23 team, the North American team, put Matthews on the wing next to McDavid. It was electric. Those two were so good together. And I feel like I get similar vibes if you put Matthews on the wing next to Eichel. Another potential breakaway. The Italians are just, I don't know what's going on with them, man. Like, if anything, that should be the main message from the coach, is like, the way you can get goals in this game is to let a guy cherry pick a little bit. And for some reason, they have been screwing up. Wait, what the heck happened with Rantanen? He's like covering his face, no call. I don't know what he was, or what happened there. Chances, Canada 1, Finland 2, US 3. All right. But I don't know. There's been a couple times the Italians could have had a clear breakaway, and they just couldn't nail the pass. So we'll keep an eye on this game. Let's just see what happens. Maybe the Italians can squeak a goal. I think if Finland scores a 4th goal, we'll probably cap the stream as is, because at that point, I think you can say GG's. But yeah, guys, if we can get 50 likes, that'd be great. Please hit that like button. Appreciate anyone hitting that sub button as well. Ooh, Finland buzzing. Aho did a semi wrap around there, try to get the shot off. A little save by Clara. Clara, another save. Looking dialed. Thanks to the 3 people that just subscribed. I appreciate it. It's going to be an icing against Italy. Also, it was a high stick. He tried to lift the stick. Oh, Rantanen's swearing there. He's losing his shit. Yeah, you're right, Tyler. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, a bunch of the players on Italy are originally Canadian, or originally from Canada. And that's why I was saying, I was like, okay, well, I understand it's like they're talking about Italian citizenship, or they're talking about guys that have lived in Italy for a certain amount of time. Like, that's the mandate from the IOC. But again, it's just like the IOC. Common sense prevails? No, doesn't. It's like the difference of like a better product, and the top teams should have no complaints of guys with Italian heritage playing for the Italian team. Ooh, Finland coming in hot. 2 chances and Clara will freeze up. Like, maybe some of you disagree with me, but I just think in terms of sending, like, the IOC collaborating essentially with the NHL, because at the end of the day, with the NHL's, like, if the NHL doesn't cooperate with the IOC, then you wouldn't have a good product in terms of the men's hockey. But with the cooperation with the NHL, you have great players playing at the Olympics for men's hockey. And the IOC should cooperate more with the NHL in that aspect. Like, you would grow the sport so much more in Italy, as an example, if you had a better team. Imagine Italy got a win here on home soil. They would be going nuts. It would be a huge, huge spurt for Italian hockey. And then you'd probably get some more players playing in Italy and wanting to be part of the Italian team. So what I'm saying is, guys that actually have legit evidence of having their parents or true Italian heritage should have been on this team. Like, there's a lot of guys that have Italian last names. I haven't done the research enough to know what their family heritage looks like, but I feel pretty confident if we looked into some of the backgrounds of some of the players with Italian backgrounds, that there's enough heritage there that it makes sense that they could play on this Italian team. Versus like a Canadian who has 0 Italian heritage, moving to Italy, playing in Italy for 3 years or 5 years or whatever it may be, and go, yeah, I'm Italian. I can play for Italy at the Olympics now. Like, do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, there's actual guys that have parents in the NHL. They have their parents who were from Italy. They're Italian. They will tell people they're Italian. Versus there are literal guys on this Italian team right now that are Canadian or somewhere else and just moved to Italy and played hockey in Italy and got their citizenship. So I think when you start drawing the lines at certain spots, like, just go the route where it's better hockey. There could have been better hockey players on the Italian team, and I don't think that's that much of a stretch to select guys who have parents who are from Italy. Like, I was born in Canada, but my parents are, like, my parents and family are from Portugal. So, when I talk to people, I tell them I am Portuguese. Yes, I am Canadian. Personally, I am Canadian. But I tell people, myself, my family, we're Portuguese. So, yeah, but Tyler, I understand what you're saying, but that's just, I don't know if you're referencing the players that are actually playing, but there are players that are actually playing that started playing in Canada, or like born in Canada, started playing in Canada, but now play for Italy because whether they got their citizenship over the years or whatever it may be. It was the same for the Chinese hockey team. There's guys on there that were Canadian, but they got citizenship or they played in China for 2 or 3 years. Yeah, Leafs defense sucks. Yeah, exactly. There's a few guys with the last names like Bradley and Larkin, and I forget who else off the top of my head. There you go, 4-0. Mikula point shot. Clara's got to make that stop. I think it may have got deflected, so we'll see, but it looks like 4-0 Finland. Chances, why is Italy even here if that's the case? Is dumb. If you don't have enough players, then you should not be here. Chances, because it's the same thing with what happened with China. They're the host country. So it's just like the World Cup. The host country gets an automatic spot in the tournament. And honestly, when you look at it, it's not like they've gotten blown out. Like, they got dominated in their 2 earlier games. This game might turn into a blowout. We'll see. But the 2 previous games were pretty close. Anyways, guys, I think that's going to be it for me. Thank you so much for joining today's live stream. I really, really appreciate it, for hanging out. I hope we had some good chats. Again, for everybody that's in this live stream, for the rest of the Olympics, I will be live streaming on this channel. So I hope you guys make sure you have your notification bell clicked on. And anytime I'm sharing the stream or making announcements about me streaming, for the foreseeable future, it will be on this channel that you're watching on right now. John Viveros on YouTube. All right, so spread the word. I appreciate it. I hope you guys come back to this channel. I'll still be posting hockey videos on Hot Take Hockey, but I will be posting videos as well and live streaming specifically on this channel. All right? Thanks, everyone. I'll see you in the next live stream. Again, I will be live tomorrow for the Canada game. Beyond that, you'll see my schedule day by day. All right? Thanks, guys. Look out for the videos. Appreciate all the support as always. Spread the word. Talk soon.